It's a tongue.
I'm here! I'm sorry I'm late! You're watching Kev fight a sheep Pokemon in Battle World! Hello! I know! That's what they're suing them. Because they did a good job. And they're like, they can't, and Nintendo can't handle it. They're like, shit! I thought we had cornered the market on Pokemon, like, games. And nobody else was gonna make anything like it because they didn't dare face us. And now we actually have to be creative and not release a game that's super buggy and shitty. God damn it! I know, it's wild. Also, have a good lurk. Just scream when the horror shows up. It's about to. But basically, like, all yesterday is the trick. And today is the horror where it kind of turns around. For anyone who's curious. It's kind of like, I mean, you can kind of tell. This is based on the idea that the festival is where it turns around. I don't know what happened, but like with these kind of games, there's always like things like change at the like big event. So like that's definitely what's happening. Sarah's wearing all black. I mean, I'm wearing black on top, but my pants are party. It's such a cute outfit, right? I even have space buttons. I've been, you know, trying to dress in a way that matches the vibe. It's hard though. I don't have a ton of black anymore. Not like I used to. I used to have so much. Oh god. Why can't my brain say Adri? Hello! I think it's Adri. I got it. There's a party in my pants, and you're not invited. Because we're getting a divorce! I can't believe I started that bit yesterday and everyone just seemed really into it. I didn't expect it to be continued by other people. I thought we were done. But you know, okay. I guess we'll continue custody battle for the viewers who gets the plushies. Look. You've been following on Blue Sky. Oh, well, look then. I made so many, there's so many cool people on Blue Sky. I've been really enjoying it over there, honestly. Like, it's breath of fresh air from Twitter, to be like fair. Oh my god, you guys. I need to stop turning my heat up because then I keep getting too warm. One moment, please, while I fix. I need to stop. Also, if you guys hear like sounds in the background, my brother's bathing the dog through that wall over there. It should be fine, but they were like yelling earlier, so I was like, ah. Also, this divorce will never be over. It's the hottest topic. I know, right? My fake divorce. We weren't even fake married. We're just getting a divorce now. But yeah, no. Face buns today. I don't know who's getting the plushies. I mean, we'll have to talk in court. None of them are peeps, so I don't know if Kindle even wants the plushies. Hi Taka, how are you doing? So in case nobody knows, I know some people came over from there a little early, but Kat is doing it's her anniversary stream for the first time she's on Twitch. But it's also Shroomentine's, so like Valentine's Day, and they're doing Jackbox, and it was that's where I was. That's where I was. It was a lot of fun. I love Kat, and I wanted to participate just for one game. I didn't have any time earlier, and I was like, I just wanted you to. What? And I drew a cheeked up Among Us. I had a very good time. and a turnip with a huge schlong. Because apparently, whenever I play Jackbox, the most sexual things always get picked. Not always. We did have the thing that won in the end was a chick with a knife, like a baby chicken with a knife. They come at me, bro. But like, I get a lot of points. The asexual has learned. Make sexual joke, get points. Got it. I've done it. Paco was typing so fast. He messed up his intro like almost every time, you know. It's very funny. Want a big stretch before we get started? I can do that for you. So how is everybody today? I hope you guys after I left, y'all slept well and have a good days. I don't, depending on what your time zone is. I can stretch properly. Yesterday I couldn't stretch because my top was not flexible at all. Like, yeah, you said you felt sick. Ugh. At least it's not COVID. So you no long COVID risk or losing your sense of smell, but it does suck to be sick anyway. Sick never fun. I hate being sick. It's like I already can't do a lot of things, so having to do even less is so irritating. The most exercise I've done in 3 months. I stretch all the time now, but yes, that is. Look, I don't like to move. and I like to eat, and this is why I'll never be. But the stretching is good. Fibro is like, you should stretch, and I'm like, I don't wanna. So this is why I added them, because it helps me, you know, feel a little better. Because I don't think about it. Oh my god. I'm alright. I'm not dead. Also, this isn't like an official day, but like happy day after Valentine's Day, therefore all the chocolate is on sale day. An excellent day, in my opinion. Beautiful. Are you telling Taco to copy and paste his greeting? I feel like the fact that he types them every time is lovely. Even if he types them wrong. It's just such a like nice thing if he like actually takes the time to type them out. I think that's cool. Do what makes you happy, Taco. I don't care if they're spelled wrong. I'm just happy people. Yeah. Oh, and I put the thump thump. I put the thump thump in the fridge with chocolate heart because I decided what I want to do is I want to get like a little tub and put ice in it and put that in the freezer, like on top of it with the freezer open, and take a picture of it like that. Because that's what they do when they transplant hearts, right? Like they put them on ice. That's how I want to take a picture of it. I probably will have to wait till Tuesday because I'm busy tomorrow too. Obviously, we didn't get to do anything for actual Valentine's Day. So Colin and I are swing time tomorrow. But I can't. I want to take a good picture of it because it's such a good. I really love it. So I want to make sure that I get like a really nice picture of it because if I'm gonna eat it, it's gotta look. Spending time with your men, yeah, spending time with your men. We're not doing anything like special. I mean, I'm gonna ask him if he wants to do something different than usual. But the plan is literally to play Stardew Valley. I just, you know, it's always nice to spend time with him. And he got his gift today. I can finally tell you guys what I got him for Valentine's Day. I ordered him flowers, because he's a romantic and he likes like flowers and chocolates and little teddy bears and things like that. And it's been years since I got him a flower, so I got him a bouquet. It was like a Valentine's Day special bouquet that I thought was really cool. And I was gonna send it to him yesterday, but then I realized that they're probably really, really busy on Valentine's Day, and I didn't know when they would get to his house either because he's like out. So I just didn't want to make it more complicated than it had to be. I sent it today. You guys, sending flowers, like using an international service, is very expensive. But it's worth it. He deserves the romance. I'm not a very romantic person, so you know. I want him to have something. I want to find the mail that shows you guys what the flowers look like, because he said he's gonna take a picture. I gotta make sure I'm not doxing myself when I show you guys this. Okay, I think we're good. I can't touch it, but there. This is it's called the Together Forever bouquet, and I got him those. I don't know, obviously it's a stock photo. So I don't know if it looks exactly like that, but I thought it was really pretty and it had a nice name. Got those yesterday. So he got those today. So I'm happy. I know what he got me for Valentine's Day, but I'm gonna show you guys probably on Monday because I want to wear it for him tomorrow first. And that sounds like it's lingerie. It's jewelry. But I just wanted to be us first before everybody else gets it. Yeah. I've been like feeling extra. I miss him a lot. I've been feeling extra coupley, romantically. So, yeah, I definitely need to be careful because I would have doxed him. Yeah. So anyway, it's expensive to do that. with my Twitch money and I get him flowers. Best wife. So we have Mountain Dew and Gatorade and water for my throat today. I am gonna try to do the voices again, but if it starts hurting too much, I'll stop. I just, you know, I guess you're gonna give me my husband for Valentine's Day? I think he's already mine. Last time I checked with him. You gotta figure out how to ship him. Oh, like physically, you'll send me husband. Ah, you know, if you figure out how to get him here permanently, that would be the best gift anyone ever gave, frankly. So, you put holes in the box? Yeah, he needs to breathe. You might want to put like some food, like non-perishable goods in there with him. Make sure. I was reading online about, because we had to pay taxes on both like the the heart. Sorry, my brother and I was talking to my brother last night, and we started calling it the thumb after the Pirates of the Caribbean. I I put the heart and also the jewelry that Colin got me both had like taxes on it. And I was looking into it, and if it's under $60 and it's a gift, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So the goal, the lesson here is that if you send something to Canada, you should lie about how much it costs. You'll always write gift and write that it was under $60, because that's why, because the gifts don't accrue, they don't get duty, like it's this special kind of tax going across the border, but they do get HST, that is like just regular harmonized sales tax. So, but if they're under $60, they don't. So, you gotta lie. That's the answer. You have to lie. We figured it out. Within reason, I suppose. But yeah, there's some tips for you if you're sending stuff and we don't want to pay taxes on it. Just tell them it's under $60 and it's a gift. Doesn't matter what it is. As long as it's believable. That should work. Alright. You guys wanna play some Doki Doki? Get back into it? Because I think it's about to hit the fan. Finally. We did all of the romantic stuff yesterday, and by romantic I mean that chick licked blood off my finger and I am concerned. But I'm sure it's fine, right? What's a little blood licking when you're trying to see them titties? Anything for them titties, right? That's the goal, I think. Yesterday, you guys didn't see this bit. This is how the game loads. Like, it's an old computer, and then, like, log in. But I think that, like, oh, I have pictures of all the poems and stuff now. I see. Alright, so I think that, like, oh, we're not doing that yet. Thank you! I have a note, and I didn't even read it. I have to fucking change the category note. God. Thank you for remembering. My brain, it's just, I can't remember to do it. That's why I used to set it to not just chatting, even though we were just chatting a lot. It just, I couldn't do it. Admiral Cake just sent me a message that said he loved my Discord status. It's been like that for a while. My Discord status is it's never a war crime the first time. In response to the United States trade war on Canada. That's why I got you. Yeah! Monica with a scared face. So we haven't gotten to any horror yet. It's been all good stuff. But tomorrow is the festival. So if you played this game before, that will make sense to you. If you haven't, what happened yesterday basically is we joined. This girl is our best friend. We live down the street from her, and we joined the literature club at her request. And these are all the literature club girls. And we get a crush on this girl here. Her name is Yuri, and we find out that basically our neighbor friend has got a crush on us. Draco got divorced. No, Kindle and I got divorced. Kindle and I got fake divorced yesterday on Valentine's Day. He's been having sex with the secretary and his heart was never in this relationship. I'm getting Draco in the divorce. Important lore. Anyway, so we broke her heart. Also, she has depression, turns out, and she likes knives and licking blood off my fingers. And she's a tsundere, and she's not an option. So there's that. Oh, and we wrote a lot of poems for some reason. I guess we're in literature club, but it's not poetry club. So apparently tomorrow is we had her over to our house and we made some like banners and decorations for the literature club festival thing where we're all supposed to like recite poetry, except I'm pretty sure that it's about to get horror, so I'm not sure how much reciting is going down. And yeah, and she saw us and she screamed and cried and it was bad. Yeah, see, Draco's fine. Draco would never divorce. He might cheat on me with my husband. He would never divorce. You know? Yeah, in your chat, dead speed dad. Exactly. So this is where we are. I also realized that like I saved a lot, but I didn't save any of the choices. So, you know. Alright, it's the day of the festival! Said goodbye to our lady friend. And now it's festival day. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay, I have to remember the voices I gave everyone. Also, why is it so quiet? Okay, it's fine. Sure, it's supposed to be.
Sarah! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days that's important she literally just told you she has depression and she feels nothing but pain and suffering, and every time she makes a decision, the path only leads to more pain and suffering, and she wishes that she could just feel happy for everybody, but she still feels pain even though all she wants is for everyone else to be happy. And you're like, and this guy's like, hey, wish you'd try harder. By the way, the main character, the protagonist, is a jerk. I say that, but there you go. I suddenly remember what Sarah told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Sarah. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hang this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do.
I'm the club president after all, because yeah, club presidents know about everything. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? But how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? How is this? Why? Okay, I know I'm not supposed to be criticizing this game because it's supposed to be like, the idea is that it's cliche, right? But like, in whose mind is like, I know what's best for that person, that other person who's not, that I am not. I know. He's
don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. And I am still upset that there's no sound, like songs. There's no music, and it's really throwing me off. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized that Suki and Yuri's poems is the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Jesus. I'm not gonna read Get Out of My Head that many times, but get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sarah? What's wrong? Nothing? Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. It's not just me, is it? There's no noise. Like, there's noise from the buttons, but the actual... It's so creepy. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. No, we're gonna run. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Oh, Jesus Christ! I had a feeling! An exception has occurred. See traceback text for details. Hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Bring down her confession. It has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her? Because you lying to people? Not good. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Gone forever now. Nothing I can back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than her. I still couldn't. Now, never take it back. Whatever. Except it's a video game. This is the start of the game. Except stuff is fucked up. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arm in the air like she's fully oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is a neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just the kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. An ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But oh! I'll hide it. I'll hide it. Hi, Kata! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Avalon! Hi, guys! How are you doing? How is the rest of Jackbox? I had so much fun. I was like, I didn't want to say I was going to stream on you, but like, I was like, I have to play one game. I have to play just one. I want to play just one with Kat. It was so much fun. Hi, Mario. You're no longer starving? Good. Food is important. Take care of ourselves, kids. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, my name is Sarah Lou. I'm a variety streamer. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And today we've been playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I know you might be tired, so if you need to like go rest or get food or get water, please make sure to take care of yourself, Kat. But you know, if you guys are sticking around, you know, how's Monica Literature Club? So yesterday for Valentine's Day, we basically did like the first 4 hours of the game, which is like right up until the festival day. And like my brain, I've never played this game before, but my brain was like, I know this is a psychological horror, so my brain was like, I know that when we hit like the big event, which is the festival, cause like that's how VNs usually work, right? So like that's when shit's gonna get real, cause that's usually how these games work. Like you play the game up until that like big event, and then like that's when you like lock in your choice. So I was pretty sure that festival was gonna be like when the game flipped to horror. So we did like right up until right before the festival, and today we started it, and so we're in like the first bit of like the game being like glitchy. So it's like you know, there was like one very freaky visual so far, but it's just kind of weird right now. So that's where we are. I know a lot of people have played this game. I never have. Kevin asked me like, I think like 2 years ago to play this, and I finally gotten to it. It's just it was so perfect for Valentine's Day streams, right? Like on a horror February month. It was just like, I'm so glad. You watch people play it. Yeah. So yeah, Monica Literature Club is going very well. I'm excited to continue the story. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna hop back into the game. So if you guys don't want spoilers for Doki Doki, hide, because it's about to happen. Yesterday was love, now love is dead. Exactly. That was the point. I feel like this game is completely overshadowed by Shipwreck 64. I have no idea what that is. It hasn't been overshadowed because I've never even heard of it, but I've definitely heard of this game. This game was in my cultural radar. Tell me what Shipwreck 64 is. Let me hop back over to weird game. So basically, it started the game over, and then it did the thing where like it tried to talk about Sayori, but then it couldn't like process her or something. Like she got deleted or something. Her files are corrupted. So it's told me it's like rewriting the start of the game and all. Bucky. A game that's more of an ARG. One moment while I Google ARG. Alternate reality game. Interactive network narrative that uses real world as a platform. Right. Let's just look up Shipwrecked 64, shall we? Oh my god, there's a little fucking beaver. Beaver. I've seen you either talk or like post something about this before, Kindle, because I recognize this little beaver man. Well, and I've never heard of its name before, like in conjunction with it. It just doesn't, it's not something I recognized. But, interesting. Alright, so I've been voicing everything, and I'm just hoping they don't make me do too much voice acting today. At least Sayori is dead, so... No country accent. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Okay, so it started with, it's just an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Sexism! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sarah? Oh! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. It's just so weird because this is stuff that like she said before, but it's in a different context, in like a different place. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, literature club. Girl, your game is broken. Literature? It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be something. Be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. I said. Besides, a member is a member, right? Monica say, she? Hey, Sarah. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, that would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Sarah, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Monica's my easiest voice. I just made my voice higher. And thus today marked the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Last time we sold our soul to cupcakes! I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Girl, your Sprite good? I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Sarah. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
Now, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. And as I said last time, and maybe like a 10-year-old, but it's fine. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Sarah in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Because I'm a boy now. I didn't realize until yesterday.
Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea.
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Sarah?
The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, really didn't plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way.
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. To make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Carefully places a cup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea...
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. But I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Sarah, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of... Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. Favorites are usually novels, deep and complex spin. The level of creativity behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walk in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with magical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so imagination completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. This really grasps is something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. That's so. Really, if a story makes me think or take the world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you see the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
That.
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. 'Cause she's a tsundere.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? Understand how not. Carrying that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself, and you must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of
You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
I mean, thought it was a good idea. I think you're right, Mom. Probably start finding ideas for all of us to bring together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have... It seems like a good step. You agree as well, Sarah? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Sarah. Because I don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and don't find one more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club! For the titties! Excellent. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Sarah? Yeah. It could be fun, right? And also there are toners. You really did scare me for him.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Sarah, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Sarah, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then?
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
A lot shorter than the first time we went. With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the choice clinch to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Locked a special poem. Oh, Jesus Christ! Happy thoughts! So, for people who weren't here yesterday, I gave the hanging girl a country accent to differentiate her. So, happy thoughts. Damn it, what's a country accent? Oh my goodness. So glad you're here. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. A string player crash for you? No, just a beautiful cartoon drawing of hanging people. Okay. So what we're gonna do... Oh my god, she wiped my saves. Holy shit. Alright, well... God damn it. So, I'm gonna try maybe to like get, I don't know, to like talk about the girl that's dead, or just cause, okay, here's the thing, right? I know it's a psychological horror, but I feel attached to the girl I picked last time. Also, I'm gonna just pick words that have something to do with what happens, I think. Unrequited. Fester. I think they're just gonna all go to her because she likes this shit, but... Hopeless. Tragedy. I should have used depression. Oh. Tears. I'm just trying to remember everything that happened yesterday. I guess question. The horror of it all. Misery. Great. Awesome. We love this. Disorientated. Sadness. He liked sadness. Some of the words that were Sayori's have been wrapped up into these girls now. Oh my god, did you see her face? Was that weird for anyone else? Uncontrollable. Sticky. Memory. Cry. I'm sad. He's dead. Hi again, Sarah. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I gave my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, and last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, God. Face okay? Thanks for keeping your promise, Sarah. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of it. Making you dive headfirst into literature into it. They're so broken.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Suki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. But... Ah, yes. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well,
I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then could I said anything, yes. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president, that I should really help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually. And we could, pass it. Alright, 1 second, you guys. Chloe! This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I get a glance of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Okay, so this is like faster than before, I think. More than that, she can just be on the first few pages. Crap. Looking at her. She thinks to let her glance at me and her eyes meet for a second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. Fine. So focused, then I probably would have noticed. If I was so focused, then I probably would have noticed. Jesus Christ. I was so then I probably wouldn't notice him. But I'm just reading a bit. So that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Ma'am, your eyeball has left your head. That's fine. You don't need it. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Just so you guys know, we're gonna have an ad in about a minute. I will stop playing while the ad is running. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp. An experience. And the people trapped there have this lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people, cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. This is different than before. When we talked to her the first time, she takes some time to make sure she doesn't give us any spoilers. And she says something different. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not cutting people's limbs off. Not, she doesn't say that. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark term came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of stuff? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into this. Except we didn't know she was into those things because technically this is we're restarting. That we should know if. Well, I don't know how much. I assume we're supposed to realize that we are supposed to know. I assume. I don't know. How closely related are we to the protagonist? Does the protagonist know things that we know? Is the protagonist part of the program? At some point, by the way, I'll probably start skipping dialogue. I'm guessing we're gonna have a bit of a Groundhog Day scenario. Oh, thank you for the pet. Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna have some sort of a Groundhog Day scenario where we like do a day a lot, but like it slightly changes. So I'll probably, I'll probably change kind of what things I read. Like I'll read anything that's new. But since we just started today, and not everyone was here yesterday for all of it, I don't want to like loud. I just have a feeling we're gonna be going over similar dialogue. So, you know, we'll probably skip some stuff as we go along. Stretch. Small stretch. Just a little. We started the stream with a big stretch, actually. Stretch my wrists out. I wish I could stretch my larynx. I'm already like feeling it. And it's not even, I'm not even doing like hard voices or like something super deep or growly. I think it's just because yesterday I did so much. But yeah, no, I'm kind of sad that Sayori isn't here because she was the only voice that was like really different. She was all country bumpkin and cutesy, and I did this voice for her, and she was so lovely, even though it makes no sense because we're supposed to be in Japan. But you know, I did this sort of voice for her, and I had such a good time with it. It was lovely, but now she's dead. So you know, we did our best. Did our best. Yeah, no, it was like one of those kind of old-fashioned country accents, and I thought it was fun. But yeah, she's dead. I guess for now, maybe. Who knows? You got yourself a cherry cock. Excuse you? A cherry coke. Nice. Have you tried Blackberry Dr. Pepper? Or was it John maybe was talking about it? Or someone else? Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's this kind of story, the kind that challenges you, life form, strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be, but because the world is full of horrible people, all worth anyway. I don't like blackberries? Oh, okay. Then, suddenly, I'm rambling. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I'm just concerned about the text. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets excuse? It was gone. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I'm talking to you. I really don't think you need to read. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book from the bag. I put it in. I'm just concerned, y'all. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri. Ah. Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that is reading in company. Want me to play Sinistar, but I can't find it. Ah. Sinistar. Okay. Oh, it's the thing that your Discord server has as a thing. A multi-directional arcade shooter. 1983. I bet it's vaporware. Or not vaporware, abandonware. It is! You can't find it, it means that they've abandoned it and downloaded it. There was a 2010 Atari 8-bit release that is available for download online. Reading in company was... See. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Right. I open the book and start the prologue. You want me to write it down, dude? Got distracted. Again with his arcade. Ah, yeah. We had an arcade compilation for the GameCube growing up that my mom liked. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. You don't think I'd want to play it for 4 hours? I mean, I can play it in conjunction with other things. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. We're here again. Things seems different. Use the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, cuddled even closer than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. This man is so fucking horny, man. Ready? Huh? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to. I don't mind being patient. Probably the least. Since you've been so patient with me. All of the one day this save has been going. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me and I turn it of my own volition. Continuing the chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Yuri? Might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. He didn't say that last time either. Hi, Kevin! You're precious. We've gone into weird glitchy game mode. Somebody's dead. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and all that. That's what you... Sorry. Not the weird limb dismembering bits. That's definitely not like me. I don't like knives or blood or any of that. It's fine. Something else? Never mind. You didn't even get that far. No, I don't know why that came. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sarah? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Okay then. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. I'm interested to see if the poems are different. Hi Sarah. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better at often just going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sarah. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. What do you put when you get a high score in an old arcade game? I would just... I mean, if it's only happened a couple times and it's not an actual arcade game. But I would just usually try to write my name. It depends on how many characters they give you. So if there's only like 4, it ends up being Sarah without a H. I hand Monica my poems. Or if I'm lazy, I just put A. Great job, Sarah. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Tradition is 3 letters and numbers. I see. No, I usually just put my name in. I didn't know there was any specific thing you're supposed to do. A lot of the old arcade like machines around here, people would put like A. I'm not sure why. Oh, I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. I could put, yeah, I suppose. I haven't played an arcade game since I changed my username. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Ass. Yeah. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. So her dialogue has changed today. Like everything about Yuri is like harsher. Like she wants me to not like her.
spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Hey.
Like, the first go around, she's like very passive. Passive aggressive. But like, still.
Back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed.
You got French toast flavored rice cake bites, and they are heavenly. That is a very random thing. Have you ever had like the French toast cereal?
Alright. Thanks, Mom. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know?
Is that... There's Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but there's also French toast shaped cereals. They exist. We promise. I've had them before.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hang on. Okay. So this is the name of a different poem that was written last time. But the contents are different. Being deceived. No, you're not. Look. You're fucking real. I swear. Hang on. Yeah, I've had French toast crunch before. Look like, this. Little French toasts. It's Cinnamon Toast Crunch's version of French toast. So. I was always just fascinated by the fact that they're tiny toasts, you know? It says bad request for you? Really? Oh, there's some sort of comma in it for some reason. It like split the... Copy it and paste it into your browser. I don't know why it has a comma in the like image name, but the comma splits the link in half, so it's not a real link. Do you see what I mean? It's too... I don't know why I did that. Weird. No? No. Do you guys want me to find a different image? It's just French Toast Crunch. Is it cold for me? It's okay in this room, but it is cold. There are so many different versions of the thing. Oh my god. Okay, I'll get it. Here. Here, look. I'll just show you guys the image. How's that sound? You guys can look at the image of French Toast Crunch while I put my bunny onesie on. Nobody's redeemed this in ages. There you go. There you go. A French Toast Crunch. French Toast cereal. no, the first thing I did was put my leg in the wrong hole. Coming over here. Yeah! It's like that. I think it tastes a little different. I mean, just the mouthfeel alone. Da, 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 da. I have seen it. See? See? Yeah, I don't remember the last time I've had it. You ever see a cursed YouTube video and you have to weigh whether or not the comments will be funny enough to justify this video is flooding your algorithm? Not really. You've been saving for Gary's mod? Really? I specifically put that there for Kindle. But I'm sure he'd appreciate the aid. I need to give people things to work towards, you know? Because some people have like a lot of points and nothing to do with them all. At that. Huh? Ah. Movin'! Hi! My bunny. I have a tail. I am a star. Hello. How are you moving? Look, I have little space buttons on. And everything. Thank you for buddy. I'll turn down the heat in my room if it gets too warm, honestly. But because it's... Oh, plushie? Been a while since I've pastel. And pastel matches. Yeah. You're dealing with sick kids? You too? Everybody's sick. Everybody feel better, okay? Fix it. Stop that. Yeah. I'm sorry you're sick. That sucks. Okay. Gonna close all the French toast crunch stuff. We're playing Doki Doki. 75% better. That's good. Glad. If you've never played Doki Doki Literature Club, is spoilers. So everybody knows. It's such an old game. I feel like we're good, but did I see? No, I didn't. I usually don't watch the trailers. I just wait for stuff to happen. I'm like, oh look, stop. Okay, so this poem has changed. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. There. Right there.
balling my feet, brandish my. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, this kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Which clearly has caused some other problems. Monica.
I've been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down up on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, well, let's go see Yuri. Hopefully isn't dead. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exception. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, the writing experience. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, you know, I just played this game already, and now I'm on my second time around, and things are all glitchy and weird, but you taught me to write poetry in the last version, so, you know. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. So when she reads your poem the first time in the last go, she says that our poem has, like, the marker of people, like, markers of people writing stuff for the first time. And that's how she knows that, like, we've never written anything before. It just, like, has things that do. Raises her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and form fit the two together. The end result is the style and the expressiveness. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. See, she says it anyway, but something changed about the conversation. Things are changing, just a little bit. So many different skills, techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share without present. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, so we've read this poem before. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you a long time. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's... Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Our first time sharing, write something more mild. Something easy to digest. Hello, Witty Warrior! Welcome to the chat! Don't mind the bunny suit. Or do. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sarah. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after. Remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. This wasn't. So, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Oh. Yeah, of course. You know, I'm really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Sarah. By the way, I noticed yesterday when I'm doing her voice, because I'm doing like more whispery kind of vibe, it was like cutting out on the mic. So if you guys can't hear it, let me know. I wasn't sure if it was just glitchy or if it was the voice. I can change it the mic setting. Okay, let's go see Natsuki. Gonna hate my poem. Oh! Y'all, her eyes just... That was more than just a glitch.
Yeah, if you're not gonna take this tub seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Frankie, it just kind of... Her eyes just fell out. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. This conversation is new too. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve. You're just better, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Yeah, so we read this one too already.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, probably because I'm a bitch and I don't like your poem. Because it sounds like Yuri's poems and I don't like Yuri. But actually, we should probably be a lesbian couple.
I'm shipping it.
Cause everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from... You didn't expect that from the youngest one in here, did you?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. Because one of us is dead! I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is just a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across from the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, and meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. No one died. Right, she's just gone.
Didn't see her hanging from her ceiling. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Not dead. Nobody was there to begin with. She's not real. Right, Pastel? Everything is fine. We're fine. You're fine. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this switch?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Is
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Sarah did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. I liked when she first said that. I was like, mic drop.
yeah.
What's the anime noise? And Sarah liked my poem too, you know. Even told me impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sarah appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sarah started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you... Look, Natsuki. Oh, right! Oh, right! Our missing member was the one who diffused this.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let's hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Sarah, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh god. I have to pick somebody. Hi, Monica. What up, girl? We're just gonna be here. Oh.
Sarah, I don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Go back inside once they're done. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki does need therapy for that shit, but I get the sense that Yuri does too. Maybe we should just have like group therapy. Just everybody goes to therapy. Doki Doki Therapy Club. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh shit, she crying. She quickly runs away. Doki Doki Therapy Club. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're gone. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please. Not like this. Something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. We know you didn't. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Yeah, I think I have something to do with that. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go. I'd a little bit. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president. Please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sarah, which is embarrassing. Stabby. Oh my god. No. Doki Doki Therapy Club. Go see the guidance counselor. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. But Hello. Well, let's go back to the creepy words. Massacre. Death. Crimson. 5. Oppression. Suicide. Defeat. Sadness. I'm trying to convey to the game that I know that the other girl killed herself, but it just makes her like me. Unrequited. Agonizing. Rain cloud. Wrath. Misery. No. Just gonna go to therapy. It'll be fine. I'm worried. Concerned. Unstable, I guess. Grief. Horror. Melancholy. Got it. All the sad words. Okay, we're back. I'm back, Sarah. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
about yesterday. I really need to. Nothing like this never happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Don't think we're like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Great. I'm happy that you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it's the first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Those kind of things, frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I'm also kind of wondering where she was.
And I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
About yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But, oh, hindsight. What? Awkward. Alienated. Girl, are you good? This real ass mouth going on over here.
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Vicky turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it, because I was definitely practicing piano. Okay, we're gonna start skipping over things that we've already read, by the way. So, they're having this conversation, but it's just in a different place than last time. So instead of just in the classroom, we're just in the corner. I don't think we've ever been in the corner before. Maybe we would have been if we like Natsuki or something. We like did her poem stuff. This is new though.
Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today.
I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now?
Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request.
Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Alright, so we did this as well. Gonna get the water. Kettle. And we are appreciating her long ass legs and that she's hot And then... Oh, that was different. Last time we went together to get the water, and Monica was like, that's fucking weird. And we were like, no, it's not. And this time she just went, that's okay, you stay here, and ran away.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Somebody's masturbating.
Coming from around the corner. Sound like Bree? Sorry. That noise. A sharp inhale, like someone sucked the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Bree? Oh, Jesus Christ, girl. Are you good?
Yeah.
Oh, we're in a... Oh! Oh, we're out. Okay.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, patiently. Sarah, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Now it's time to get the tea.
You really do this properly, don't you? I like to make tea, and it's fun, and happy, can make tea. And she said she's gonna express herself more. Yep. And she has to sit on the floor, and she has back problems, apparently. Because of my, okay. So she still doesn't tell me what the reason is for the back pain. I thought maybe she might tell us or what was going on, or whatever's wrong with the game might tell us what's going on. Oh, right, the chocolate. Okay. And then we're horny. Our tits are too big. Are they? Why is everyone close? I know! Girl, I was talking about this yesterday when we were like, we first started. All the uniform, like, jackets, except for Natsuki's, they don't make any sense. Like, the type of material for it to, like, cup under your tits like that would have to be, like, very stretchy, right? But it's not. They're not. That's not how it's not what uniform jackets are made out of. So none of this makes physics sense. Physics is wrong. Someone said, what did my husband said they were sewn in yesterday. Anything bigger than a handful and you're risking a sprain. Her tits are fine, y'all. My tits are bigger than that. They're all teenagers. Anyway, so we're really horny and reading on the ground. I'm just so anyone who's like wasn't here yesterday, I'm starting to skip over dialogue that happened yesterday because we're in a bit of a Groundhog Day scenario. But anything that's new or changed from previous times, I will. Doesn't want to smudge the book with the chocolate. So basically, they're sitting on the floor, and they're holding the book, and they're eating chocolate, and they're sitting together, and they're both really horny for some reason. You wonder if she's sad. I know. I hate when things are like too tight. Or like, it always is too tight in the worst spots, like right here, like the armpit of like a t-shirt that's too small is always too tight right here. I think it's because it pulls across my tits. And then like when pants are too tight, it's always around your crotch or your waist, and that's awful feeling. Like around your thighs, it's awful. No tight clothes, only comfy clothes like this. Cause like a tight but like really stretchy shirt, like the shirt I'm wearing underneath here looks tight, but it's really stretchy, so it's actually really comfy. But like something that's like tight or stiff, like a uniform jacket, would be awful. You wouldn't be able to lift your arms. Okay, so we get We had this last time. She takes a chocolate out of my hand, like I hold it up to her, and apparently that's fucking weird. I just ate chocolate out of her hand. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Yeah. This is new. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Teacup gets knocked over. Heart. Why are they in the dark? Heart won't stop pounding, Sarah. Can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Feel it, Sarah? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. Look. Oh, her eyeball's upside down, y'all. It's time to share poems. Don't worry, girl. I love you even though your eyeball's upside down. You're fine. Everything is fine. I'm waiting for this. Let's see what you've written. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on your face. Like it? Sarah. This one might be even better than yesterday. How did you on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Sarah. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about the feeling. Not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at feeling my emotion. Kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? I'm glad I picked this voice for her because it's going very good with the nonsense that is happening right now. What kind of water juice? I have Gatorade, and I have Mountain Dew, and I also have water. We needed a lot of hydration yesterday. Oh my god. This is new too. We have about a minute and a half till ads. Are we in a poem club? We're in a literature club, but we decided to share poems to get to like everyone to open up more. Wheel. Rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. Portal to another world. Thin rope tied to a thick rope. Torn harness. Parabolic gear. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swim with open water in all directions. Drowning. Prayer written in blood. Prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. Thread connecting all living human eyes. The kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. Sky of exploding stars. God disproving of the existence of God. Wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years in the ticking clock. Clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. Clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bull's head of holy stakes tied to the dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears to open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing eyes, breathing sky, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. And it's that time. We'll just leave the weird writing behind for now. What is happening? Oh, thank you. Stay here, Pastel. Bunny stretch time! Eat. Oh, because I'm sitting on part of the, like, it's not stretching up all the way. Thank you, I don't have ET, I don't. I see someone has an ad. For erectile dysfunction. Excellent. Sorry, I went to turn down my turn off my just halftime bunny shakes. That's hilarious though. The erectile dysfunction ad for Tina. Can't say erectile dysfunction seems like a problem that Tina might need to fix, you know? Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. Where? We're almost done, ad. I want to go back to reading the weird poem from the weird ladies. Here, Draco, you got to stretch, but you also got a silly little dance. And both are good, so. I always thought I should add a silly little dance for Neem, but, you know. Standing up can be quite disruptive. Mousy. Jesus, take the wheel. Over here. I'm ready. I want to go back to it now. I don't want to wait. I don't like waiting. Waiting sucks. Alright, okay. Pestle. I grabbed Pestle's eyeballs. Welcome back from Adland! I find it very amusing that you're getting erectile dysfunction gel ads. That seems not particularly helpful for you. We read weird poem. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. I mean, that's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and right, I wrote this poem with it. Touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I don't know why. You've never once expressed dissatisfaction with your erection. Exactly. What the hell, man? I look so cozy during such a... Right? They've put me in, like, a cute little outfit, and then this game is going sideways. It's... The vibes are mismatched. It's quite funny. She's gone, yandere on us. You can keep the poem, though. Did we, like, dial up... We take, like, a slider and, like, dialed up her emotional intensity. Maybe. Says the Monica. Yeah, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting so kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but,
When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That kind of messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. But to hide from it, I'd even be like, asexual.
Jesus Christ, girl.
But the point is, even kind of enabling her, I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for you. While you're at it, don't be shy about spending a little more time with me.
We'll vote right in and hope I make it out alive. That's not the really, you know, we're going Andre, it's fine.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway.
Yeah, telling me that they cut themselves and that it's my fault is definitely a normal thing for your club leadership to tell you. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So she wrote something similar to this before, but now it's all fucky-wucky.
The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating on my nerves. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless something of meaningless noise.
Oh wait, there was more. I missed it. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, I want, girl, hang on a hot second. I need to go back to the main menu. Yeah, we're kind of fucked up. I missed something. I didn't read the whole poem. Where's the weird one you just wrote? This is the first one she wrote that has load me at the bottom. Does it not save? I missed something and I wanted to read it. Well, now I'm mad. Wanted to see it. Oh, damn, there's more shit. Look, Halloween. That's adorable. Okay. Well, apparently I can't look at her poem. The next door neighbor friend? Yeah. Well, she's deleted or something. She's like gone from the game. Wanted to see the poem.
I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Kind of like Gregor, like something's gone wrong. Everything's glitchy and Sayori's just gone like from the story. And the story's changed because of that. So that's why I'm like skipping over some stuff because we've already read and seen a lot of these scenes, but some little things are different. So she's basically telling me that I am just writing to, oh, she changed her dialogue. That I'm just writing to be, to impress Yuri.
It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it blunt, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Sarah? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity. Hi, Zoe! I'm still in this voice for some reason. How are you doing? You two trying to find Taco? He's right there. I've seen Taco twice today. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking about it right now. Please go away.
Bye. Sure. Joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. Spent some time together, then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. So this is essentially what happened with Sayori. He's like Beetlejuice. Taco, taco, taco. I'm gonna say that 3 times in the mirror and hope he appears in my bathroom. Oh, Jesus. Hello.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over together today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival?
Well, okay. So basically... Oh god, it's gotten weird. They started the conversation about the festival, but now it's all dark. Oh! And now we're better. Shit's gone weird, Zoe! Okay, so... Basically, they're just arguing. Wait, she said, it should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. That's really new.
Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Harry never even talked until Sarah joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Sarah isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki. Ending this Love is Dead month with a scary movie night, or saving that for October? We're gonna say that for October. I've been pretty busy, I'm sorry.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sarah want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation,
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? Nothing more for a place than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Sarah, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, titties?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Yeah, there was no dialogue option to join or not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime, to be honest?
Not about being...
It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with that club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
I'm not taking anything away.
No, Sarah. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Tiki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Suki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh, Jesus Christ. Even though you're annoying, you can be in the club, right? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. Not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Buddy would cry if she killed herself. Oh, her eyeball exploded. Well, that's good. Think Gary is dehydrated? I don't know if dehydration is the cause of exploding eyeballs. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But you, Sarah, what do you want to get out of this club? Titties! I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Overhydrated. Yeah, she's been too wet this whole time. That's the real problem. Constant horniness is a problem. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each members. Look at you. Can't. Not here. How can we get you to be Sarah Blue? Why do you want me to blue? That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Coming out of your comfort zone once in a while is something that I keep seeing something move. Oh, her eyeball is thing. That's fine. Oh, just wait till July. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. He needs a nurse. We need both medical attention and like psychiatric help here. Stuff is going down, and it's just acting like it's normal, and that is very concerning. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward. Shall we go, Sarah? Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Sarah before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. I'm concerned what you're gonna say. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Trust your judgment, Mom. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Sarah, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we hardly gotten to spend any time together. At least compared to blood tears. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. And you're definitely not in some sort of Groundhog Day by my own cause. It's fine. You've lost Taco? Taco tends to bounce around, yeah. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it. Bye, it's poem time. Right, back to the concerning word. Whisper. Oh, that was wrong. Tragedy. Melancholy. Anxiety. Disaster. Hurt. Oh. Oh. It's fine. fine. Massacre. How many words do I have to pick? I'm just gonna keep going, is it? Fine. Oh! Oh! Hi, Ari. Hi, Sarah. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
For it as. Are we winning? I don't think so. I think we might be losing.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? Say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. Not like I really care or anything. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Sarah just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right, I forgot.
About that, Netsu. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel it. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we do. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. We'll make sure it's done right.
Goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sarah, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Sarahs are engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I make some tea first? Okay, this has happened yesterday. Again. We're doing it again. And she tells me again. It's happening again. Okay. Then she's breathing. Inhaling. And then she's cutting her wrist. Again. And then it goes into whatever this is. Oh, hi! Wait. How did I just had really weird deja vu. It hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate to think you'd think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is inappropriate, likable. Covered. When I was a bit younger, I think I responded really strongly. Hence, I made people want to be around me, though I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. I eventually stopped trying. If no one could ever like me for the close to me, then it's just fair if I call off. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going. It's gonna rip out of my chest. Overwhelms me with energy and emotions. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Sarah, is it me or Monica been acting? I've always been a sweetheart ever since the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp when I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Let me just stay here for. I want to stay here. The two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Okay. We can stay here. Club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. No one to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Monica's behind. That was a joke. You like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen a beautiful thing. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. No one is lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you came to literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk them together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. And sleep together. Doesn't that sound everything we ever want? Is that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we. Now that we get the happy ending I've patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me again, Sarah? Will. Or should I show my poem to you first? Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Love it. I love everything about it. There, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Sarah. I've never met anyone as nice as you. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Jesus Christ! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Now, my poem too. Guys, after you read it, I know you're really good. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry. Oh! Well, that's closer. I can't read this. Droogs. Borat. Something. Well, that's good. And there's blood. And a stain. Damn, cursive is hard to read. Right? Oh, your eyeball's upside down again, girl. Yeah, we gotta fix that. You like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with... And... Am I the most thoughtful person? Ah! I think I'm going to vomit. Girl, you good? Oh, let's go see Monica. Monica, what'd you do? I didn't warn you, Sarah. What? You gave me your poem to Yuri? Gross. Why is it with you two? And not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show it to me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna show her my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing it myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. Again, I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, shit. Fine. Ignore everything. No point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sarah? If we just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. You know, game. The game doesn't give me an option to spend time with Monica. So, you know. Yuri and I are too messed up for... As someone as wonderful as you, just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. 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 Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica! No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Supposed to be the responsible one. I don't think I'll be doing it again. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't made of it. Stagnating air is foreshadowing to something happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Not useless, you. I know that. I already know what I'd like. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. 1999 Monica with 82 Monicas. 82K Monicas. It gets Monica City, Monica Highway for $1,200. 1,200 Monicas. Only Monica. Just Monica. So, I'm gonna make decorations. Set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And it gives us all something to do.
What about Sarah?
Sarah is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Sarah around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Sarah decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Let Sarah make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Ease. Sarah, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki. Oh my god. Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth! For God's sake! This is never gonna end. Just make a choice.
I'm just pick... Oh my god. My mouse is being like forced downwards to Monica. Oh my god. Do you guys see this? Oh! 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 Hi, Monica.
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's fair. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all work and then taking Sarah for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sarah away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to you. Jesus Christ! Y'all just talking about cars, and this game is going off!
Soup.
You're scaring me a little.
Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very... All I want is to spend a little time with him. That's so much to have. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Sarah. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Everything is fine. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Sarah, there's no need to spend. Monica, don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us.
And make it if we try.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Feel nice to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sarah. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's living. Please, Sarah, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself, and I still... I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound? Tell me, Sarah. Tell me you want to be. Is that my confession? Okay. Bye. A moment of silence for that nonsense. I don't know what you're saying, girl. I think you might be corrupted. Girl, you want me to call an ambulance? I know she's like doing an entire speech. What is all this? Still happening? Girl? Girl, I'm gonna call 911, okay? Just, you hang in there, alright? Monica would delete the ambulance. Shh. Hello? 911? I have a girl dying on the floor from a self-inflicted stab wound. She had a chef's knife just like in her skirt. I don't even know how it got there. Anyway, yeah, if you could just like bring a stretcher and maybe like 17 liters of blood, that would be great. Okay, I'll see you later. Oh my god, you're right. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special to things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make a cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities. And unique club member, Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who vows happiness the most. Natsuki, the cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yes. Of course, Monica, the Literature Club. That's me. I'm super excited to make friends with anyone. It's just kind of going on. Holy Jesus. I tell that you're a sweetheart, you promise to spend the most time with me, and then it like repeats. And you promise to spend the most time with me when you promise to spend the most time with me. Do I have to skip it? I assume I have to. Oh! Yep. Here we go. Oh jeez. How long are we gonna be here for? It's fine. We don't. We're good. We're just gonna hang out. Damn it. I would have let you do a little knife play, girl. It would have been fine. I just anything for the titties, girl. Oh my god. How long have you been dead? Your eyes are changing color and she's getting all gaunt and shit. Well, this is good. Not the titties. The titties appear intact, frankly. Oh, good. We're out. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty. Ah! Ah! Oh Jesus, girl. I'm here. Sarah, did something happen? He just ran past me. Well, that's a shame. Wait. The entire... Jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Super sorry. That must have been pretty boring. Make it up to you, okay? Give me a sec. Oh. Almost done. I want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, you're the best.
really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know? Before they thought existing and everything. Anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take us. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hello? Yay, there you are! Hi again, Sam. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Thanks, Gina. Not you clipping me out a fake 911 call. Hang on, it's creepy time. It's creepy time, y'all. No, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking at you in the game, whatever you want. Talking to. As I think about it, I don't really know anything about it. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Oh, guess it doesn't. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is right? Possible that you did. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. And you had paid a little more attention. Been a little less awkward. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. Very lie. Kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes. But no matter what I did, I kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Sayori's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. And a cruel game is this one where you were not a romanceable option, girl. Just write yourself in. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline? For sure. A minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, so. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. How godful, spirit you are. You'll never be able to understand one thing. Pain of knowing how alone I really. Knowing that my friends don't even well. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there. Your world. Forever out of my. Perhaps there. You're real. Wonderful. You're all I need. That's why. Ever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't either. For the world. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, Sarah. I don't could have continued to live in the world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. That being said, Sarah, I have a You are truly the light of my world. There's nothing else in the game for me. Me smile. Make me smile like this every day from now on. Sarah, you go out with me?
And there's only one answer. Do I use OBS? I do use OBS. Yes. Like basic OBS.
I'm so happy. You really are my ex. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Nothing left here. Two of us can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sarah. The game wouldn't even give me one. I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. Wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could see your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a... Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about it. Don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Poem time! Oh, she's there! Hello. I think they're all kind of Monica. Bonnie. Monica. Hello. Oh, there's your name. You're all a little broken, girl. Monique. Mokna. Trying to find the most put together ones. Monka S. Monica. 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 Ooh, we've got a couple now. Oh. Monik. Monioa. Monaka. There you are. Monia. Doesn't seem to be working.
Hi again, Sarah. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Sarah, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Hand in hand, I find my strength. Courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this world, write a novel of our own fantasy.
You personally like Yonica? I liked Monka S. Just because it's an emote.
Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasy. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Hold this special day. After all, not all good times must. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written haven't been about my realization or about you. That's why
her epiphany that she's just a game character. And also she can dick around with the code, I guess.
That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about it. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I call it.
Why, you told me how to save and load my fucking game?
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. You even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Ready to spend our time together, Sarah? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments.
She says hi, everyone.
But do you mind telling your
your friend, it's a little bit start recording with me without any warning. Girl, I've been recording since the start. It's a stream. You're live. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I was just kidding. I can't do anything after all. This is plus. It was the free one. I got it free on Epic. Yeah. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Sarah, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting. That's why you asked? Okay, yeah. I think that, like, there's different stuff about the game in the plus, right? Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Ah, thank you. We're just looking into Monica's eyes right now. Gotta stare. Hey, what's your favorite color? Purple. Mine is emerald green. Like your eyes? Yeah, like your eyes. I'm moving again. I'll wiggle with you. Oh, you can't see anymore. I was wiggling my ears, I swear. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just, then I feel some sort of special connection. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be color? It fucking is now. I don't want to die. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you left and came back. Thanks, Pretty Wiggles. It's good to see you moving. I had like a really rough fall, and stuff, right? And I feel like I was gone for a while. I feel like I just haven't really seen you. I don't know. I've been not doing great. So I've been kind of like backing away from a lot of like social media and stuff. I just felt like I haven't seen you. Yeah, I feel you. It's good to see you. It's good to just see your name. And it's like, oh, Movement's here. Okay, get back to the crazy lady. We have an ad in a minute. Just so you guys know. Just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for... Back to staring. I feel like she'd get mad at me if I try to click out of the staring bit. I like the universe outside the windows thing that's going on. It's like a cute house. Animal Crossing. You know, Monica, you could edit the game file so we could decorate the room and like we could give you different outfits and shit. That would be fun. It could be Monica, Doki Doki Monica Club. I think they're kind of calming down. Yeah, same for me. Things have been like, it was like a lot and things are calming down, but also I was talking to my friend about this. I feel like I'm like recovering from it and I have to like process everything. And I haven't really gotten to. It's just like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like, it's worse afterwards because you have to go on about it. I'm very warm. We're gonna have an ad. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap! I hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular or I'd only hear the junk they play on the radio, but some of my friends got more into it and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways since you need to fit your lines into a rhythm and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. Do what myself? Get...
Is that time?
Okay, I'm gonna come back over to you guys, Laura. Do what? Be like turn the game into Animal Crossing? I don't think I know how to do that. Turned all of the heat off, but like surprise, like this is quite thin, right? And you'd think that like you know, quite. I don't know. You guys can't tell. Oh, there you go. It's like quite thin. Like you can see my hand through it, kind of thin. Like I wouldn't wear this without anything under it, kind of thin, right? But it's like surprisingly very warm. Like just having this on makes me sweaty, even though like before I put it on, I was a little cold. Like it was because it's winter, and I have the heat off right now. It's still a little cold. Wet and oil. You know, I'll just hang out here with Monica forever. It's fine. I don't need a life. Should I tell her I'm married? Should I tell her I'm both a girl and married? I don't know if that would matter to her, but you know, she might want to know. Although maybe I shouldn't tell her because she might go after him. Monica will show up in League of Legends, you know? Has DBD ever done a Doki Doki Literature Club crossover with outfits? Because I feel like having their outfits as like the characters would be quite a good crossover, you know? It would make sense. I want to look it up. DBD Doki Doki. Fucking. That's annoying. Custom Dead by Daylight killer known as the Hacker. Somebody's made up a... Jesus Christ. Someone's made up a fake one. I think she would be... just for like the skins and shit, I think it would make sense. Because it's quite an old game now. I think DVD could incorporate that. They've done like everything else under the sun. If Nicolas Cage can be a killer in DVD, they can add some Doki Doki, like, outfits. Right? That makes sense to me. Oh, it really does. It feels right. Alright, come back, pastel. Tails. Yeah, you gotta look good for the people. Okay. Back to the world where we're just staring at Monica. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I could rap for it. Club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. How's the married life with an anime girl going? Good, good. Got really nice eyes. It would be a really learning experience. Talking about rap music? I like some rap. A lot of rap in popular music is like, hey, I've fucked a lot of women and I have a big dick and lots of cars and a lot of money, but I was in the hood once, but I'm not in the hood anymore. But I came from the projects and now I'm rich as fuck. But I've never done anything to help those people where I came from. But always remember it, where I came from. And look at all these women. And that's like, I don't, what? Right? Like what kind of rap? I don't care about that shit. But there's some like really good rap. Not that stuff though. And in a lot of popular music, especially like features, it's just like that. And they like say their name a bunch. And I'm like, what are you doing? Did you say yes? Finally a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of things girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on. Jesus Christ. I'm getting... Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. If you're gonna trap me in this room, girl, can we, like, cuddle or something? I don't want to kiss, but, like, we could do some cuddling. We could spawn in a nice bed and go lay down. If I'm gonna be here, we might as well develop some Stockholm Syndrome. I'll fall in love with you too, and we'll just hang out. Cause like, you know, cause look, it's not my fault. You can't sit here and look at the asexual girl and get mad about problems I have. Look, Sarah, how much do you read? Way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to the other entertainment we have. That's what I was talking about yesterday. I have like a problem with reading now because compared to like watching videos and video games and stuff, it's like a lot more work mentally, and I just don't have the friggin' brain anymore for it. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic, you get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty good way to make your life a little. I prefer to like read like a comic or something because it makes, or like a visual novel type games, because it adds a lot of visuals to the storytelling, and like gives you small digestible bits that are easier to read than like a book. A lot. You read funny smutty fanfics. Which site fanfics on? That's important. I need to know. Because there are right and wrong answers to this question. There are right and wrong answers to this question. Please remember that. When I was like 20, I was like really into fanfiction. I read so much. Good. Good. Good job. For some reason, my brain can't remember the, like, shitty one that everyone goes on. Romance novels. I haven't read, like, a proper novel in a while. Wattpad. Wattpad has the worst shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. They're terrible. Archive of My Own is better if you're reading something from a fandom that was like after 2010. But if you're reading something that happened before 2010 or like even like before 2005, fanfiction.net will have more stuff, but it's harder to browse, especially on your phone. I got you. Anyway, back to work. But AOO is like, people actually seem to care about making like good stories on there, so there's like a decent amount of like good writing. It can actually be very interesting. Reading smut's always a nice time. Kevin, I have terrible news for you. When I read fanfiction, I go to the exclude section and click the E button so that I don't get any explicit fanfiction. I'm like, no thanks. It's terrible news. I know. Like, we would read the opposite stuff on under the same tag. That's what we would do. This is fun. Oh my god. Here, look. I'll add mine too. Like, you gotta respect the different choices, man. Fine. Alright, back to the damn game. I think I'm doing some reading before bed. Oh yes, it's a little better. It helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick a random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? The two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. Sounds super amazing. Yeah, I haven't really read any fanfiction recently, but when I did, it was like AO3, non-explicit only. Give me a good copy shop AU and I'm down. Was the tag like fluff not smut or something? Is that a burrito? Yay! But fanfiction is more digestible than actual book. Ever have a thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? But I have 4 anxiety disorders. I'm fully diagnosed, girl. You start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Yeah, we're in space or something. You know, technically you didn't get rid of everything if there's like nebulae and stuff. Like there's stars and gas out there. I'm a little worried about the gravity and air pressure though. I guess this game doesn't need to. Your titties don't conform to physics and therefore the game doesn't have to either. Am I doing this wrong? Should I be like trying to make her hurry up? Because I'm just respecting her time even though she's trapped me in a room. Okay, I can't make her hurry up. You're such a good listener, Sarah. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. And I'm self-conscious when I'm having a conversation, but I don't feel that way with you. Yeah, we've just been talking like for a while. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. She's hinting how to win. You gotta go delete her. Do I have to delete her? She told me it would be really easy. Just delete the characters right in the files. Like, fake your confidence. Damn, girl. I mean, I have to wait till she's talking to leave, I think. Because I can't, there's no buttons anymore. I can't press escape or anything. I was just wondering if I could like sit here until something happens or like... Monica, I'm sorry. You're lovely, but I am bored. I've gotten bored. Well, here, have a... Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. God. Can't load anything. Huh. So I can get out. What picture do I have? Oh, her last one. Oh! I got this one. This one's new. An electric signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by no one. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my burning heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. And I think that might be because you are, but like, sure. We have so many things we haven't seen. Like, what? All of this stuff. First sketch. Oh. Sayori's character design. Different uniform style. Neat. Jealous shit. There's so much. Okay. Sorry. I'm doing it. Files. Characters. Well. Bye, Monica. That's concerning. There was like the traceback text went all fucky wucky at some point. Geez, I didn't break anything, right? I probably fixed it. Yeah. Okay. I'm just like curious now about everything. Like, ooh. Alright, well, time to go
Kindle
see my app.
333 says hypocrite that you are, as you rely on the chemicals in your brain to tell you they are chemicals. All knowledge is ultimately based on that which we cannot prove. Will you fight, or will you perish like a dog?
Damn. Hi, Monica. Oh, good. She's broken now. What's happening? Sarah, what's happening to me? It hurts. Help me, Sarah. Sorry, I deleted your files. And help me. Help me. Looking for herself. Sarah? Did you delete me? Did you do this to me? For all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Sarah. I trusted you. Just want to torture you. Suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Win, okay? Win. Killed everyone. Happy. Nothing left now. Stop playing. Find some other people. Completely. Bye. I'm feeling a little gaslit. Little blamed. What's wrong with me? Horrible am I for hate me this much? Friends. Awful things. Funny, selfish, disgusting things. I couldn't have done any of this. Messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. Ruined it. Ruined everything. Maybe that's how you delete. Destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I... Possessiveness. Learning. Made up my mind. Yeah? I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I reminded myself to do it. Though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. So I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Oh! Bye! Fun. Oh! Game is not suitable for children. She's gone, but they're not. Now. Okay, I can't find her. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Okay, there we go. Sayori is here! Oh, they changed the dialogue. This is girl Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Sarah, are you proud of me? For what? No, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Oh yeah, I always thought it was implied. I'm embarrassed to say it out loud. Please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you. Cross the school together, make our way to school. By the way, Sarah, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not. I'm starting to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, How could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll give it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. She rewrote the game so I'm not a fucking jerk. Go, Monica. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. You gotta go. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. I'm gonna join your club. Let's see. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Sarah? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glanced around the room. Huh? So, you're the Sarah that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sarah. We're the Literature Club. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Alright, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I look forward to working with you. Arkin? Sarah, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged for me. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Cupcakes! They look like cats. Yes. So cute. Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. It's delicious. Waiting for me. Say something. Okay. I'm worried that something else is gonna happen. Or just, it's kind of the same stuff. Yeah. We're not, like, missing a... I'm interested... Oh, they're actually talking about the manga! Natsuki tends to be club room. Don't just say it! Embarrassed about it. They're actually like getting along and shit. Oh my god. Sorry, I know I'm going really fast. I am reading. I just read quickly. So instead of Monica, coming up with stuff, I guess Sayori is the one who's like doing, so being like, oh, we should do something as a group. Oh, they're gonna go to the bookstore together so they can look at books together and manga. Alright, it's going very well, is what we're getting. really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But in truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Maybe it's because I'm the president. I know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. Awful things Monica did. None of that matters anymore. Us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. You. Ever and ever. Oh. Eh? Won't let you hurt him. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Sarah. Goodbye, Literature Club. Monica was like, eat! Press the stop! Stop it! Stop it from happening! Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet.
It's really quiet.
At all.
It's not just you guys.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Like there's voice acting and oh. There's just music playing. Playing the piano for me.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
What is happening?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment
Oh.
to do today?
Oh.
When you're here,
I didn't do any of the Natsuki scenes, so I don't recognize them. I just picked Yuri every time. I felt bad, like I was betraying her after I had decided on her. Just deleting them all. Well, this is good. Guess that's why they're all grayed out, because I haven't actually seen them.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in
Just
your
deleting
reality? And in your reality, if I don't
everything.
know how to love
Bye.
you, I'll leave you be.
I don't think it's that easy to delete a game, honestly. Your picture. They're gone. Monica said no. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. It continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality their world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of my literature. With everlasting love, Monica. Run, reset, SH to repair or reset the virtual. Get her. Bye. So you're telling me that I can reset the game. I can like turn it back on after all of this. Huh. Feel concerned about this option. I suppose my question is this a continuation or is this if you want to like do more options? Yeah. Oh. There's the depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These things are not merely stressed, but often portrayed as realistic as possible. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. Okay. I would know more. I mean, there definitely is a lot more stuff. I'm just interested if it's like a type of thing that you like. Okay, it says you can. Yeah, so you have to like read. This is a way to get the game to like restart, basically. Yeah. So it's like there are other endings and there are other paths and stuff, but that was the game. So like there are other things. I'm sure we could get to like a secret ending or something like that. But I don't think we can do it in 20 minutes. So, you know. That was so interesting. Not exactly scary. But I get it. Like, I desire to go, like, fix things. Or, like, see if I could, like, go about things differently. Like, if you're nice to Sayori in the first bit, what happens? Is she okay? Don't want to play Sinistar? Not right now, no. It's a really long week, bro. Yeah, no. What's the point of saving? Unless you were playing in, like, small increments. Cause she, like... There's an autosave, and then she, like, she kills the game. A lot. Oh! Hi, Haz! There's a game FAQ guide for this game. Thank you. Working has been kicking both of your asses? All two of them? Or... So it says that, basically, it looks like there's an ending that you have to do like 3 separate playthroughs for that you can get, but it's like a lot of things. So, but we got what's known as the bad ending because that's what you get when you play the game first time. That's how it works. Apparently, if you delete Monica before you've done anything, you get a C. Hi, Monica. Let's stick around with your files. Did one of the cute girls die? 2 of them did. But then they got deleted. The game is... Spoilers aside, the game is, like, Monica becomes sentient and she tries to hijack the game. If I delete all of them, I think the game just won't work. This is what happened. What? What is this? Oh, no, no. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop! Bye. Alright. We'll run the reset. Can I not do that? If I look, just scream. Oh, there you go. Just screamed at me. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Well, that's good. Can I? Yeah. We'll delete them all this time, just for fun. Scarab. Like Scarab, but not. I'm good. Thanks, though. Scara, Scary, Sarah, Rar. Very scary, you know? I know the game is not nice. Hang on. Kindle asked me to delete the files. I gotta dig around. Delete. Oh, unable. Elevated permissions are required. I'm not allowed. I can't do that. You can only delete Monica. There, you get this for doing the delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. There you go. Oh! Delete Monica for the 2nd time. Oh my god. This is so cute! Oh, I like this. What are the side stories? So it's like, as far as I know, there's like little backgrounds and stuff. I've not played them. We don't really have the time. But we can look at them a little bit. Oh. Fading in. Okay, everyone. Literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. It's like a prequel, the background to each of the characters. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. Headline is, do you like literature? Maybe as no one is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision! Kind of vision. Oh, she fell asleep. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a second. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do it all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where's everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? Well, we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. It's just you. That means I get to be vice president. Hey, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard in this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking at the vice president thing. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that... I'm sorry, this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, bud. Monica. That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glanced at the flyer on her desk and realized that her name's already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put on some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everybody happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Although Sarah is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she found another club member, but, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto her desk. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a poem. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dream. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. You can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dream. Hey, this is really good. Wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. And the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm pretty sure I'm not anywhere near as good as it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be. That, oh, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like, we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but we can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. I'm glad you showed up. Oh, even if it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? I brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcake. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when we have the chance to give people cupcakes. You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know. Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. The problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than put them on the wall? I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I just don't want to be like, join the literature club. Figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activity? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? Vision for the club. Okay, sorry. Pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby is getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, that's very stupid. I'm doing anime club. Oh, it's me. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said we like do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's easy, alright. Yeah, but it doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Like with free cupcakes! Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing your normal day and talking to your... I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? Like, intimate. How do we get that across to people? Be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kinda... I forgot all of my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But you weren't... never mind. You wanna go get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Your heart. No. Write your heart out. Oh. Right into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! You startled me. Sorry.
But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. The story of how they found everyone. This way. You don't have to run. In here. There's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. Now, it'd probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Wow, what happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. Discussed various kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and Monica coming up with ideas on her own, the two end up in a better spot from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to see some new member. Hey, what's it? Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic, but you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. But what do you mean? I don't know. If I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seemed like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helped me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, I have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. I'm really just afraid of it deviating from that vision. What's the vision? I don't know. I want everyone to... Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. That's what you're... Make club that you need the most out of everyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returned Sayori's smile. Sort of amazing how kind you are. Really gonna make the best club ever. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. The only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the movement. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sarah beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes. Oh, I can wait. It's alright. I just wanted some alone time. In that case, good luck. Wasn't prepared for the self-reflection club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something I can use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of it. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Folder of poems. A bunch of Sayori's poems. Alright. I must become the flower. Okay, so yeah, they're like little stories about them like getting to know each other and how the club started, background. But now is past time. And yeah, they open up more stuff the more you read. Man, this game is a lot. Right. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happiness.
Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're gonna die. And beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. Twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging root, pressing final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends? Look in every direction. The field I stand in, the prosperous, barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I'm a flower. Oh, her saying that like as she takes happiness from the world, she like gets rid of the happiness. So she wants to become the reason other people are happy. Which isn't a great sorry, we're gonna talk about it. It isn't a great way to think about it, is it? Then sorry, it's not a great thing to because then you're seeing yourself as disposable. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. My throat hurts. Thing. It was a cool game. I liked it. Ooh, quick before the ad shows up. All right. Ah! Pecan. Thank you for bets. All right. Saw Sailor yesterday. See ya. Was the baby doll the only scream? I know, we gotta get like good shit. I've been like startled, but not really like scared. To be fair, I did pick something that probably isn't the best. Scary stuff. I did have fun, despite my entire throat hurting. Alright. Sorry, I'm like looking at my list and I've seen like most of these people read. Let's go see Danye. I haven't seen Danye in a while. He usually doesn't stream after me. So hopefully it's not been too long. Alright, if you're coming along on the raid, please make sure to copy that raid message and give Danye all my love. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I will be back on Monday, probably more Resident Evil. There is something special happening next week, so look forward to that. And in the meantime, yeah, I'll be in Discord, Instagram, this guy. But I'll also be date night with husband. I will see you guys all later. Goodbye.